Good afternoon, good morning, and good evening, wherever you may be in the cosmos. AJ Dodgestar, reporting for duty. And my duty for today is to get these fin funnels finished, so we can finally complete the new Gundam. Which, I mean, we've got the center part of all of them done. All 6 of them. But it seems if I need to do the 6 upper and 6 lower parts as well, I feel that could take a while. So that's the goal for today, to get that done. Paneled. And then, of course, decals. Which are the only ones really left. Which I believe go on the outside, like we're near the top or somewhere. So close to the finish line, as they say. So I need the E, the C, the L, and the I runner, which I believe are still right at the top of my pile. Here we go. Yep, there's the I. There's the L1. There's the extra hands as well. Dropped it. As well as the base adapter, which I'll need to use later. Because I've been having this sitting next to my monitor, so as soon as I put the fin hold on, it will start to block the monitor. So I have to put it somewhere else. All the runners I need. So, let's get all the parts we need for the upper piece, shall we? Or the upper 6 parts. We'll start with that. Right. Where's that thing? There you go. The Gundam on display while not interfering with my table. Oh, hang on. Refresh. Okay, it's fine. Sometimes Twitch be weird. When it comes to this, the L runner, we need L1 and 2, 6 of them. So let's get them. Snippity snip, snippity snip. There's small parts here that concerns me. 1, 2, 3. Of course, these are the parts for connecting the panels together. Oh. Picture died for a second there. Not ideal. Need to look into different cameras and different setups. Because having one that points directly down might be better, rather than the one I've got on the monitor shelf. What? I'm gonna unplug and plug it back in again. Feels like I need to do that at the start of stream. We good? Are we good? I think we're good. For now. I mean, all these little parts as well. Snip. 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 Three. 4. 5. 6. On the plus part, this is only the upper section that has the moving bits, but the lower section is just simple squish. Two parts together and done. And these, which I have a wonderful 12 of them. Hey Dot, how you doing? Shalom. Oh, you're building the Lego Saturn V? Saturn 5? Nice. That's probably gonna take a while, right? Oh, sniffles. What has been recently? But I think it's maybe just been the weather change or whatnot. Or just been like a little bit sniffly. As we approach spring for properly, my body's like, no. Started yesterday evening at like 8 o'clock, stopped at midnight, only had the first and second stage done. That's still pretty good, considering the scale of it. I mean, by comparison, this is the 10th stream I've done of this one kit, with each one being about a 4-hour stream. So, you know, things can take a while. E1's the top ones, okay. Oh, so you're building two of them. You got two of them building it, so it's even bit. So that'd be fun to do together. Spend quality time building. This is unregated. Yes, it is. Very nice that all of the navy blue parts on this kit are undegated, which is nice. Building while drinking and eating sushi. That sounds like a lovely evening. Fin funnels. This is the point we realize how big the fin funnels themselves are. Oh crap. Hanged off there. Okay. Well, not all, but most of the parts we need. Was the upper section? Why have I got that runner? Need that. And then what's this part? C1 as well. Have we look-see? Holy crap, that thing's huge. I was not expecting it to be that massive. That first stage is like a 2-liter bottle of something. That's insane. It's like a 2-liter bottle. Damn. And on this side. So I'm just getting all the parts I need. So I can build all 6 as I go. See, it's been going back and forth for the runners. Stage 4 or stage 4B. That thing would be insanely fun to build. So slightly jealous. Again, I've not built anything Lego in a long time. It's to become. I seem to prefer model kits nowadays. But Lego still has that awesome charm. There we go. Right. All the parts I need for the upper sections. I'm gonna put these over here at the way. Till I need them. Fin funnels. This is going to be. Never had Lego before? Ah. Well, it's supposed to be a nice, fun experience together. Parts and then these parts first. Yes. I have to take care of all of these nubs. These nubs. The higher the back went, the more he was struggling. Was it a Jägermeister? Sounds like it was a really funny thing to build together. Isn't that the goal? To have someone to just build alongside you or together? Living the life. Indeed. €90 for. Oh, that's a perfect amount of pieces. They planned that. Oh, it has the exact same number of pieces as the year of the Apollo 11 mission. That was no accident. You can imagine, like, maybe they were building it or designing it and, like, went, and then they had like 1970 or 1968 pieces and went, we need one more or one less part. I mean, it looked different in those pictures. Look crazy. Many nubs. That's one thing Lego doesn't have. You don't have to cut nubs and sand them either. Send me the manual. The PDF. Okay, dope. We look at it later. Skylab adapter. That'd be kind of cool. Is there not a Lego kit of Skylab as well? Or am I misremembering? I feel like I've seen one. Get thinking a bit. A little bit. Why is that? Okay, I managed it. Snip a tiny bit weird. There we go. Okay, that's one. This is the part that will take the longest. The upper ones, the lower ones will be a lot quicker because they don't have these internal parts. Two. Luckily, these parts are very easy to sand. Did I miss part one up there? Might have done. I just get in the zone sometimes when I'm building. Huh? Was that a sign in the background I didn't see? Let's have a look again. Ah, nice. I like that you have a bottle for scale with a certain 5. Bottle for scale. What you really need is a banana for scale. I love that that's a meme. It's like, oh, here, banana for scale. Yeah, but it also adds a sense of scale. Which is handy. Early morning drinking. Despicable. As I say, whatever makes you happy. Of course, early morning drinking, if it's technically just after midnight, and that's totally fine, technically speaking. Thinking of monetizing your alcoholism by streaming Lego set building would be fine. You know what? People would watch it, probably. Because that's like, people enjoy atmosphere, I think. I mean, this atmosphere here is just like the most chill and basic ever, with the same piece of music on repeat, because I'm struggling to find good stuff that doesn't get flagged. Even the royalty free stuff is like, oh yeah, that's supposed to be royalty free. Nope. Okay. Okay. But I should definitely try it out. Like, so many ideas I want to try for like building stuff on stream, because like I've done this. I want to try more painting stuff as well on stream. But it's a pain enough to set this up. So having then painting stuff as well, I need a bigger desk first, I think. I'm just probably up there. It'd be nice to like get a kit, build it, then obviously prime it with the airbrush off stream, because that's more awkward to do it, and then hand paint it on stream. But it'd be pretty good to one day maybe have it set up so I can actually do airbrushing. Ooh. Drawing tablet. Technically I have one of those. I was given by my sister. Her old one. So again, the desk is an awkward shape and it doesn't fit very well. I never really practiced with it. I feel like the biggest hurdle is the desk right now. And I just getting a new desk. It's a pain, because you need to decide on one, you need to make sure it fits. And of course, you have to remove the old one. There's more space. Effort. Ooh. Ooh, good drawings. Saturn's looking cool. I think it's something I want to talk about. It's really like I just certain vampire, jack, peppy, and barbed wire. A weird shopping list. Pepe the frog. An adorable and harmless little fellow. Though, unfortunately, some people hijacked his image a little bit for really bad stuff. But we don't acknowledge those a-holes. It is a harmless frog for memes. That's nice. Alright, those bits are ready, and after these bits. The tiny parts are always the worst. Like, if something's barely fitting in my fingertips, this is where it becomes an issue. Maybe I should build master grades. Bigger parts. Actually, I need to build a master grade stream. I have a couple on my backlog. I think for the next few streams, or building ones after I finish this, because Witcher Mercury Season 2 starts back in April. And I have a bunch of the high grades, so I kind of want to fire through those a bit. It's funny, because by comparison, it's like this is the 10th stream of building this kit, which is crazy. Whereas like when we did the high grade RX-98, that was just 4 streams. Just 4. A fraction, like less than half. I suppose it's a high grade versus real grade, and of course the design is a lot less complicated as well because there's no fin funnels either. Wait, did I talk about this last time I streamed? Yeah, like the real grade Epion got revealed, which looks amazing. Something I'll definitely pick up at some point. I think the Epion is the Epion is probably my favorite design from Wing because it's just so freaking cool looking. Plastic dust stuck in the groove there. Because once I do these parts, I need to do these parts, and then do those parts, and then do these parts. Oh, For All Mankind, I didn't watch that. But I did watch, well, not last night, 2 nights ago, the new episode of Picard. Seeing as how it's already plastered all over Facebook, or internet in general. Something slightly annoying with Picard, right? So obviously in America, it's broadcast on CBS's TV channel. But here it's broadcast on Amazon Prime a day later. So you already have like screenshots on Twitter showing off like the Starship Museum. I'm like, oh, come on. I wanted that to be a cool surprise. Gotta say, the Starship Museum in the last episode, most recent episode of Picard, was really cool to see. Because you got all those like iconic ships. You got Enterprise A, Voyager, Defiant, the HMS Bounty, the Bird of Prey, Star Trek 4? Yeah. With a bunch of others, including the Stargazer was in that collection as well. As those people pointed out, there was an NX refit in that collection, hiding in the background. It looks like it wasn't addressed in the show, but it's there. But it acknowledges the refit that was planned for the 5th season of Enterprise is now canon because it's now on screen. Also, Enterprise did not get its 5th season, sadly. But, hell yeah. Now, of course, the last episode of Enterprise did have a time jump. Because it was technically a holodeck recreation, but yeah. but it didn't have the refit. And that was right before the ship was getting decommissioned with the founding of the Federation. So that NX class in the background might not be the NX-01. It could be like the NX-02 or any of the other NX, ships that I think the fourth one was the first one to have that secondary hull, which would have been there's Enterprise, Columbia, Challenger, Discovery. Wait, I'm trying to remember, because ironically, the very first space shuttle is named Enterprise after Star Trek, but also canonically in Star Trek, the NX class ships are named after the space shuttles. Which is a little detail I love. The wrong number. So something we need to try on Kerbal as well is building a space shuttle. Because getting the booster balance for KSP-1 was difficult. Speaking of KSP, I was about to say, no, tomorrow, not tomorrow. Wait, Tuesday. Tuesday, we're going to do some Kerbal. I'm going to try and get to the red planet. Tomorrow, however, that's going to be Phantom Brigade. Because I need my mecha action. KSP-2 is too easy. I mean, compared to KSP-1, sure. The improvements to the UI stuff really helps for maneuver nodes. But the bugs are depending, yeah. Some of the bugs can be a pain. Stock KSP general too easy. Oh, you have the mods for like super realism stuff. Now I was in the Discord for KSP2 or just KSP in general. And I see people talking about like how that'd be a good mechanic to add in like oxygen and like food and stuff. I'm like, that'd be cool as like a difficulty slider. Like, hey, you need to maintain life support for the crew. That'd be a pretty cool sort of mechanic. I'm pretty sure mods do that as well in KSP1. Only played to S, RSS, RP0. Kerbal mod, yeah. Oh, radiation as well. Because KSP2 right now doesn't even have thermal mechanics currently in it. So you don't need a heat shield to re-enter the atmosphere. You just Leroy Jenkins it. Just go yeet. I think I saw someone trying to attempt to land on the sun because there's no heat, so good on them for trying. If there's no heat from the sun, you can land on the sun, in theory. Kerbal's made the Van Allen belt. Ooh, yeah, the Van Allen belt. The point around Earth where the radiation starts to take its toll. Of course, the space station orbits underneath that, so it's fine. It's funny to think 1969 into the early 1970s, or even throughout the 1960s, because obviously the previous Apollo missions went around the moon, but didn't actually land, just to test the systems. They went all the way out there, and then after the last Apollo mission, it's just like, yeah, we're just staying in low Earth orbit for the next 50 years. Oh, excuse me. Kind of nuts. But hey, they're planning to go back to the moon soon. There's a couple of potentially planned missions. Including Starship, which still hasn't proved itself for landing. Apollo 17's your favorite one? That was the last one, wasn't it? Because A-Team got cancelled. And that became Skylab's launch rocket instead. Right, correct. And they had a rover. Which one played golf? Was that 17? When are they planning the first moon mission to go back? I remember. April 17 with Gene Cernan, CDR, Commander Jack Harrison Schmidt, LMP, and Roland Evans. Ah, okay. See, I can remember the names of Apollo 11, and I'm pretty sure most people know the names of those. Well, everyone knows Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin. Many of us do forget the poor soul that got left in the command module. Oh crap, I just forgot his name as well. Well, the funny thing about between Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin, Neil Armstrong's like, leave me alone, please. Mike Collins, that's it, yeah. It's like, Neil Armstrong just wants to live his life in peace. Whereas Buzz Aldrin's like, yeah, I went to the moon. Yeah, I'm cool. He's just like thriving in it instead. That probably explains why Neil was the one in command, because he's got more cool head. Whereas Buzz is like, I gotta go to the moon. I mean, he's literally called Buzz. Come on. The man was buzzing with excitement. Sending Jack Schmidt to Moon 17 was the best day of the entire program. Oh, how so? I'm less familiar with the later programs. Alan Shepard played golf. Is Alan Shepard also the first American in space? Jack Schmidt was the only scientist ever to the moon, and he has a science degree in geology. Ah. Yeah, that's a smart move. Send someone who knows shit about rocks to go look at the rocks and bring some back. I suppose the rest of them got trained to kind of identify good samples. Like, see that rock over there? That's a cool rock. The moon rocks. To everyone's disappointment, it's not made of cheese. And the cow that jumped over the moon, clearly lying, it's too far away. Or you could jump over the silhouette of the moon from Earth's point of view. Which is probably what they really meant. was interesting to think, so like obviously way too young to have been around for the Apollo landings, but when they go back to the moon, that's going to be so exciting to watch on TV. And same for like the first Mars mission would be my lifetime as well. Because like, what, we're going to go back to the moon. Yeah, 4K footage of the moon. BMA, I was going, good God, yeah, 4K footage. Because like, the cameras on the space station that look down back at Earth and stuff are so freaking awesome. It's all just fun to like bring up those videos. Actually, don't they live stream that a lot? I think NASA. I think I remember watching a live stream once from the moon, the space station. They were talking about stuff, and in the length of the stream, they went around the Earth at least twice. Oh yeah, the cameras they had back then were like the highest possible they could take with them. Of course, you had someone go, yeah, but look, the two shadows clearly fight. It's like, my brother in Christ, have you ever looked at life on Earth? There can be more than one shadow. But there's only one light source. You're forgetting the other light source, the Earth. I mean, the Earth is literally reflecting light towards the moon, the same way the moon reflects light towards us. Not to mention the moon itself is reflecting light. Ooh, you got the third stage done. Nice. I always think like the biggest thing when people are like, the moon landings are fake. If they were fake, I think Russia would have called them out on it. Somehow, I think they would have. They'd be like, excuse me, that's fake, you didn't get there. They'd be the first to call it out. There's an undergate on the tip, and that's it? Okay. We got a thingy there, and a thingy there, okay. Oh yeah, they were salty. That's the proof that it was real, that they were salty about it. But the fact that the Americans got there first, how freaking dare they? Because if they tried to fake that, they would never have took that line down. I know, it's like, they're so, like, how can you not believe technology? I was the same people go, the Earth is flat actually, and it's like, okay, prove it is. And then they proved it's round. They're an experiment. How compelling, please face the wall. Surface flat. Explain the horizon. Or wait, isn't there literally a thing where like the Flat Earth Society, we have members all across the globe. It's like, say that again, but slowly. You just said globe. Planes are fake. And aliens built the pyramids. Oh, that one's true though, isn't it? I've seen Stargate. Aliens clearly built those as landing sites for the Google motherships. Seeing how far technology is advancing, we're finally going to go back to the... Ooh, nice. Command module and lander module. Nice. Seeing how technology is advancing to the fact we're going to go back to the moon, and then we're already planning the Mars missions. Whether or not they will happen remains to be seen. But I'm pretty sure a couple years ago, didn't also Jeff Bezos mention about making orbital colonies? You know, Gundam style colonies. So it makes you wonder, how long do we have a space station of some sort, an orbital facility, a colony, that is civilian owned and run? And people are literally living there. Within 100 years? Maybe? That's the thing is, in Gundam, the Universal Century where this is from, started when we ended the Anno Domini, which we are currently in. You know, the AD at the end of the year. It became the Universal Century. We started when the Earth Federation government was formed, and the first space colonies were being built. Of course, they brought several asteroids from the asteroid belt into Earth orbit to use as construction materials. So, I mean, we're not quite there yet. Weren't they? Isn't there like a? There was a theoretical mission though, wasn't there, to capture an asteroid and then bring it back to Earth atmosphere, or not the atmosphere, but at least to orbit. A small one. You wouldn't want to accidentally drop it. Should I play Star Citizen? Ah, Star Citizen. I haven't touched that in a long time. My PC can run it. I won't be able to stream it though. Like oh god, I was when did I put back into that? I don't know. I think I just missed it in like the lifetime insurance. So my Avenger has not got lifetime insurance. I do want to kind of go back and start and have a look over it because I feel like I was just waiting until Squadron 42 drops, because then I'll enjoy playing that and learning the game play mechanics, and then the MMO part will be really good. You wasted it. Oh, yeah. I basically literally bought my Avenger pack right after lifetime insurance ended, which honestly, even CIG are like, yeah, that lifetime insurance thing was a bad decision to make. Because you're like, okay, how's that going to function actual gameplay? $3K? You mad lad. I put like 40 or 50. That was just from my one pledge. I ain't logged into the website in a good long while. Oh no, part of my thing broke off. Okay. that's market's not going any further. Oh, so I need the tiny nub up here. One, it's need. So 3K into it. What ships do you own then? I have my little Avenger, that's about it. Cyberpunk. I wanted to start replaying it again after watching Edge Runners, but then I was like, I need to start a whole new game because I don't remember where I was in my previous save. And then just like, do I want to stream it or not? Because, I mean, I streamed it a little bit when it first came out. But my piece, that game is so pretty that streaming it is an issue. Well, I think I didn't fully understand the codex back then, though, so I can understand a bit better now. Of course, I could do just buy it on my Series X and then stream it via that. That way I can max out the graphics. Because the Series X and my PC are similarly powered, I think. Let the PC focus on doing the important part. Streaming. And of course, me. Alright, I'm gonna put this first. I'm gonna put these together one at a time. At least this part. Where it involves putting all these parts in, just so there's less things all over the place. Should get the dust off of that before I put parts in. Right. One of these. And it goes that way up, so the raised parts outwards, and then slots on like so. That's what tells a little tab for you to thingy it, so you can turn it to attach it to it. Ah, I see. So obviously then that part has another runner or thingy plop onto there, and that's how they connect. It's genius. As for the bit at the bottom, much the same. It is that way around. And it goes in down here. Ooh, I got it. Okay, there's one part. A Cutlass Blue, a Cutlass Red, a Vanguard Sentinel, Redeemer, Argo Mole, Super Hornet, Constellation Andromeda. Ooh, nice. I want that one. Amble Hawk, Scorpiusm? I'm not familiar with that one. Freelancer IMAX, Hull A, and a Vulture. Okay. So you got a police car, an ambulance. I'm trying to remember the Vanguard Sentinel is. I remember the name. The Vanguard, is that the... Was that the one that was like the competition one, the Vanguard? To design that? Scorpius' X-Wing wings. Oh, I've not seen that one, like. Argo Mole, that's the little... That little shuttle thing, the mole? Is that a miner? No, it's the miner, right. Super Hornet, self-explanatory, that's an F-18 essentially. F-18 in space. Constellation Drone, of course, it's a very lovely looking ship. Amble Hawk, that's the... like the F-22 to the Hornet, I believe, right? Or am I thinking another one? Wait, no, is the Hawk the bounty hunter ship? Vanguard on the swept wings, kind of... Ah, right. It's like the big heavy fighter. Okay, got you. It shows how long I've been since I looked at stuff. Oh, you know what? I was thinking of the Aegis Redeemer. That's the competition one. Hawk's a bounty hunter ship. Thing is, the Hawk being a bounty hunter ship, it has that tiny little capsule you shove someone in. It's like, I suppose that's the equivalent to the Mando having the N1 starship now. Starfighter. It's like the equivalent of that. Just stick them in a little pod in the back, it's fine. Whereas, like, the Avenger, that's the Razor Crest. Actually, this is not a good comparison, actually. Cutlass Blue, yeah. Okay, maybe the Cutlass Blue is... Cutlass Blue is the Razor Crest. Yeah, Aegis is Slave 1, Fire Spray. And then the Hawk, that's the Nubian N1. Yeah, Cutlass Black's the Razor Crest, I think? Okay. That's a pirate ship, though. Ironic. I mean, the Cutlass Black's not a pirate ship. It is from local militia. Cutlass don't make pirate ships at all. No. That would be illegal. They make from local militia. Just so happens people who partake in unorthodox underground activities get their whole hands on them second hand. We don't sell the parts at all. I love that's literally canon. Like the, oh no, we don't sell them, no. They stole those. It's like part of the lore. Can you tell when I'm sanding stuff? So you can see the Gundam vibrating a little bit. Take a while. This is why I decided to dedicate a whole stream just to fin funnels. See, I got the Aegis Avenger because just for this whole thing, it's like, I have the bounty hunter ship. I want to go around and be the bounty hunter. I want to be a Mando. That was before Mando was even a show. It was just me, my little Boba Fett. And, like, Spike Spiegel. That's one thing I was always thinking. The, oh crap, I don't know, but the Corvette that's not actually a Corvette anymore, it's a frigate. When originally it was meant to be a Corvette with like a small little hangar, I was like, oh yeah, that'll be kind of cool for like a bebop type of ship, you know? Like having a ship like the Bebop, a couple of friends, have little snub fighters on board, that'd be sweet. I suppose the Cutlass do also make, not the Cutlass, Drake. Don't they also have it? Wasn't there like a pirate carrier? Obviously not a pirate because, you know, you don't sell the pirates. I love the Drake stuff though. It just looks what's the word I'm looking for? Utilitarian? Yeah, the Kraken, that's it. I love that Drake just doubled down on the whole, oh yeah, it's classic, it's not pirate themed, it's just nautical themed. Yeah. Totally. They're all the Krakenese pirates for dinner. Ah, command module. Nice. Oh, fully built. Sweet. GG. I'd love to get my hand on the Bandai model kit. Hell, even just looking at the Rebel ones, which not as good as the Bandai ones, but still pretty good. Okay, second blue part, ready to go. There's a tiny stress mark, but you kind of won't see it much. Get all the dust out the inside. Plop that there. Grab this a little bit. And plop that in there. Of course, it's super tiny and hard to see. So trying to rotate that part just pops out of place if you don't have it fully closed over. Okay. On to the third one. A little bit. It's gonna be fun, the power line afterwards. Okay, one side. I just think the white parts are, yeah, undergated, so that'll be a little bit easier to clean up. So, while it's taken me so long to build this, it has been a joy to build this because how detailed it is and how intricate it is, which you may think complicated in ours, but also very fun. And I do want to get the Sazabi to go with it now. I mean, that's a no-brainer, right? You must have Sazabi too. Of course, the Sazabi is even bigger than this, so oh boy, that's gonna be a riot. That one's a chunky boy. I still find it funny though that the RX-78 is so much shorter than this. You're gonna build the Discovery next? Ooh, nice. I want a space shuttle. Wait, I had a wee tiny space shuttle at some point. I don't know where it went. I had a toy one as well, but a wee tiny model. I'm sure I had once. Like, had the crawler and everything. Maybe things from childhood just vanished and you're like, oh yeah, I had that. Don't remember when. Pick up the pace. I don't want to send that too much. I want to run the tip. There. We're halfway there. And that's just on one side. I mean, the second lot, or the lower half, will be a lot easier too because there's no internal parts to deal with. And that part's just like 3 pieces for each thing, so that'll be easy to do. Right now, we soldier on. People often talk about second limb syndrome when it comes to building Gundams. It's like, yeah, second limb syndrome, I get it. You know, you built one limb, you're like, oh crap, I have to build the other arm or other leg. Like, forget second limb syndrome. Sixth funnel syndrome. There's 6 of these things. I'm thinking maybe I should put up a poll for like what the next thing I build is. But I'm pretty sure I want to build something from G-Witch, and I probably want to build them all in the order they're released in. So we should start with the Lefrith, then the Beggar Bow, then finally the Aerial. But of course I could instead start with, say, the Beggar Rise Soletta figure. Maybe. But also maybe want to break it up because I do have other non-Gundam kits. Because there's Metal Gear Rex 100th. I have my backlog. There's a Saber Tiger Zoid in my backlog. There's a Death Star 2. Level 1. I think it's like 1 millionth scale, I believe. Hell, even smaller than that, I think. Like the size of a golf ball. No, maybe not a golf ball. Tennis ball. As I understand it. I haven't built it, of course. Of course, I have an X-Wing and TIE Fighter in my backlog as well. And I was looking to mention the Starship Voyager, which I've had in my... actually, that's one of the things that's been my backlog the oldest. Because I got that as a Christmas present probably like 10 plus years ago. But never had the space to build it because it's really big. Like it would take up this entire desk just for the saucer section. easily. Wish there was a Lego set for the Titan 2 GLB. Less familiar with the Titan 2. Is that another rocket, I assume? Titan 2. Ah, the Gemini launch vehicle. That makes sense. The predecessor to the Saturn 5. Like the Saturn 5 and the Apollo program is just like so iconic that people forget the things before it, I guess. I suppose that's a very important rock finally because it got people to space very early on. But I guess it's more of a, like what they see is marketable, whereas I feel like the Saturn 5 and the Apollo, they probably like more people will buy that, whereas like I guess less people will buy the Titan rockets. So I guess for like Lego and that, it's like, yeah, it's not worth our time. You never know though. You never know. Actually, didn't the Saturn 5 one come out like for an anniversary? Voyager 1 launched a Titan 3, which is essentially just a Titan 2 with two. Oh, nice. The Titan. The Voyagers. Okay, 2 more of these to go after this. The dust. Okie doke. And I still have to then do these parts and then those parts. And this is just the upper fin of the funnel. So I have to then do like that, and that on the lower ones as well. I just don't need to bother with the inner parts. That part, so should be easier and faster. Thinking it would be nice to try and attempt a Voyager style mission in Kerbal. You know, like swinging by each planet as you go further and further out. Gravitational turns, or gravity assist burns rather. That could be fun. The loader module, nice. I need to start thinking about what we're going to build for Kerbal on Tuesday. Because we want to try and get to Duna, right? And it's like, okay, now we have to spend the next 2 nights looking up maybe some of the planned missions. Theoretical ones. Voyager date time comes around. Yes, you launch like 10 rocks a single day. Yeah, it's like, oh, your time for you to burn. The burn will last a long time. Of course, you can accelerate under burning now, so that's pretty good. Get all the science. Okay, that looks okay. Need to get the undergated part now. Use these instead. Those are double bladed. It's a weird place for a nub. It's right on the tip. I guess it's better undergated than it is outside. Where you're more likely to send away too much stuff. Okay, grab that. Try to dust off my fingers. Camera, behave. I said behave. Okay, that is that. One more to go for at least this part. Oi, oi, oi. Nearly 2.5 hours, or about 1.5 hours in this already. Get this little nub at the tip first, so I can see it right now. Question. Has anyone else here been watching Picard? Season 3? Because I kind of have theories. As to what's going on in the story. Nope. Okay. It's a very interesting story, that's for sure. And I'm wondering if a character has been replaced by a changeling but doesn't know it. Like maybe he's some other kind of thing, like his memories have been transferred. Like he remembers everything, acts like everything, but he didn't remember something from his childhood. It's like, how does this character not remember having nightmares as a kid? Almost as maybe that part of his brain, his memories been lost, or yeah. Also, just as someone who enjoys Star Trek in general, Admiral Janeway's been name dropped a couple of times. Please let us get a cameo from Kate Mulgrew. That'd be great. I mean, she's been name dropped at least once in season 2 and at least twice in the third season. I was like, come on, give us a Janeway cameo. I want Janeway cameo. Or just seeing like the old TNG cast slowly reunite over the course of the show has been great as well. What about The Mandalorian? Actually, wait. The Mandalorian. The Bad Batch. I had a theory about the Bad Batch, right? So, this might be just be plucking at things at thin air, but obviously the Empire is replacing the clones from the conscript army for just the general purpose, right? But they appear to be taking some of the clones or dissidents, rebelling against them, and sending them off to Mount Tannis, which secret facility for cloning tech, including the Zillo Beast. But they're taking some of the clones there, including Crosshair, after he shot his superior officer, which was fantastic. That was at least 2 weeks ago, so I'm allowed to say it. But my thought was, right, Crosshair's Imperial armor, so like, obviously when he left the Bad Batch and just stuck with the Empire, he got new armor, and his armor is all black with green at the visor, right? Now the Death Troopers and Rogue One and subsequent other things that come since then, including Andor, have the black armor with the green lit lights at on the mouthpiece and stuff. I get the visor is kind of green as well. And it's like, okay, that's a similar armor design. They're also rather tall, as is Crosshair. What if the Death Troopers are like an offshoot of Crosshair's DNA? Like maybe they're clones of him? Or at least modified? Because I guess there was one, it appeared in Rebel, had a female voice, so that wouldn't work that way. So that kind of ruins that theory a bit. But unless they're all women, that's the only time we've ever heard them speak English. Normally, because in Rogue One and subsequently in Andor, whenever I saw Death Troopers, they always had that kind of weird sounding talking. It was like scrambled, it was encoded. So we've only heard one of them speak normally in an episode of Rebels because they were talking to normal stormtroopers at the time. So maybe there's something there. Or I'm clutching at straws. All the clone commandos, right? They're all like those Empire's kept the clone commandos and had them. They're now guards for like super secret stuff. So the Empire, while getting rid of the clones for their conscript army, which is cheaper and can be larger, they still acknowledge the clones are very useful for other stuff, right? So I'm thinking they'll keep the cloning tech there for some degree. And maybe the first generation of the Death Troopers are former clones. Which would be a very tragic fate for them. Again, clutching at straws. I could be making... I'm just coming up with random theories. Alright, I'm going to do. Save me a little bit of space. Because that goes onto there, right? And that goes onto here. That goes on there. I need to make sure they're secure when I'm adding another part to it. But fin funnel's starting to come together. Fin funnels. Still one of the coolest looking weapons. Because like Xeon ones are like small and practical. The new Gundam ones are big and just cool looking. Either side of the part and then the bottom. Okay. Oops. Nubbing my nail. Okay. Standing time. It should be nice and quick because it's nice and yellow, so its stress marks vanish very easily. Think of Mandalorian, right? There's 8 episodes per season so far, right? So right now it's halfway through the show, the season. And I feel like not much has happened. Like, well, it's a lot happened, but it's like In the grand scheme of things, I feel like not much had happened. Because episode 1's like, oh yeah, pissed off some pirates. Found out I couldn't get the droid I wanted. Part 2, got a different droid. Paid a visit to Bo-Katan. Went to the Mines of Mandalore. Got rescued by Bo-Katan. Went and bathed in the living waters. Got rescued by Bo-Katan again. Who's the true Mandalore now? Then episode 3, a lot of people were not too keen on it, and I understand why. Because they spent a lot of time with Dr. Pershing in that episode. I mean, almost the entire episode was Dr. Pershing. Which I understand why people are not pleased with that, but hey. I imagine it's very important plot-wise. Wait, how's this going on? Oh, I've got these backwards. Wait. Yes. Oh, yeah. I'm an idiot. You want more stuff like Andor? Andor is freaking great, but I love having the mixture. I want my Star Wars fantasy stuff, but I also want the more gritty stuff as well. I like having both. Good to see both types. I mean, episode 3 of Mando felt more like an episode of Andor a little bit. Just a little bit. That's what happens when you don't pay attention. Put things on the wrong way. It makes total sense because the blue part should be everything with the blue part. So Andor Season 2, unfortunately, is going to be a long way away because they're only just started filming it. So that's at least 2024 until we get that. In the meantime, we've got the last few episodes of Bad Batch. Another 4 episodes of Mandalorian. Ahsoka is later this year as well, I believe. I think Skeleton Crew is this year too, possibly. I know almost nothing about that other than, hey, Jude Law is main character. It appeared. Or at least in it. I know Acolyte's being made as well, the very Sith-focused series. I think that's a while off still as well. I think they're still filming it. Or they even started filming it? I can't remember. I mean, Star Wars Celebration next month, they're going to have a lot to show, probably. Maybe in the first Ahsoka trailer. Or maybe they'll wait until after Mando finishes. Wait. Star Wars Celebration's in 2 weeks? 2-3 weeks? I was like, what dates? Yeah, 2 weeks from now is Star Wars Celebration. Two seconds. Cool. When I went to go click on that, on the calendar in the bottom right, it's like, hey, bunch of emails to look at. Like, no, I'm busy. A lot of Star Wars coming soon-ish. Though movie-wise, who knows at this point? Is half of the things they announced have been canned, including Rogue Squadron. It's a shame because Rogue Squadron would have been freaking cool. I know it would have been New Republic era, but it's kind of a shame. I mean, it's like Shell. I'm not sure it's canon completely, but I want Rogue Squadron. I want my Top Gun in space. Which is what people were calling it. So I was like, yeah, I'm not happy with that. Top Gun in space? Sure, why not? What did I put on that one? Not that one. Kidding me. Star Wars Celebration will have so many things to find out about. Probably new trailers for shows like Ahsoka, maybe Skeleton Crew. I'll find out more information about other things as well. So, thinking about Mando again. That most recent episode. Really cool to see Mandalorians fighting together against one big foe. And being tactical about it too. And of course, certain flashback for little Grogu. Awesome to see a certain Jedi appear. Not the one you're thinking. I have fan theories about, oh, the Jedi must have gone to the temple. It must be this person, must be that person, must be that person. I was like, nope. It was this guy. You weren't expecting that now, were you? No one, like anyone was, but we're all grateful for it. That guy's awesome. Alright. Emissary finished Saturn 5. Let's have a look. Ooh, little tiny. Oh, that little lander's so cute looking. Wait, it even comes with like the command pod landing. The return version. That's pretty sweet. Interesting way of showing the length of the Saturn 5 against it behind it. Yes, it is the size of an assault rifle. I hope that's a replica. Cause damn. Airsoft? I thought it makes more sense. So when I bend these joints like that and align a tiny bit here, because two parts are butting up against each other, so you can't really get into it right now. I'll wait till I can bend it. this part on in here. Oh, I just realized, wait a second. Yeah, it's like 2 weeks till Star Wars Celebration, right? Or is it 3? But what I also just remembered is it's literally 2 weeks today for Witch from Mercury Season 2 as well. And the return of Soletta Sunday. The thing I find right bizarre thing about Soletta Sunday, and I just thought, like, Soletta Sweep is, I don't know how many people seen, like, was it Darth Vader? Not Vader. Veda. F-V-E-D-A. They're basically on Twitter and they do like a, or like March Madness thing they've been doing. Like, you know, fun little tier poll system, you know, voting just like to see which character comes out on top. And it's like, normally, a little bit of fun. But some people have been abusing their per poll. And like using bots and stuff to sway polls one way or the other. And then getting really crazy with it. And being like really batshit crazy. Like, okay, just because the new G-Witch has a lesbian couple does not mean you have to be a dick. People going like, oh my god, it's the Gundam tourist. It's like, okay, it's not tourists, it's called new fans. You know, you say hi to them and then show them the stuff you like as well, and you know, and interact over a franchise you like. Is this not how it's supposed to work? It's like, hey, you're new to this franchise? Cool. You should check out this show as well. No, you're a fake fan until you watch this show. It's like, no. I'm sure there's many Gundam fans that probably call me a fake fan for the first one I ever watched was Seed. Oh no. I'm a crybaby, according to the Wing fans. But it's so bizarre that people get so worked up. Like, only a handful of people, but it's really weird to see people get worked up over that shit. And it's like, just enjoy your, like, grown-up discussion? Yes. Whining like a little bitch? Nope. Like saying, I like this show for this thing, or I don't like this show for this thing. Like, some people don't like the original Gundam because the animation's quite dated at this point. And you know what? Fair. I don't think I would have watched the original one. Actually, I think I tried to watch the original Gundam movie version years and years and years ago. And it just didn't click for me. I just, like, wasn't sure about it. But in having played Dynasty War Gundam games, where I'll say get little bits of the stories, and then watching Unicorn, which of course is much later you see, but it has a lot of references to the older shows, it made me want to go back and rewatch and actually proper watch through them. So like after watching Unicorn, I went back, watched the OG Gundam. It's a bit goofy at times because of the animation, but there's a good story there. A lot of good characters. And it's Zeta Gundam. You know, the production value obviously goes up considerably, considering it's several years later and they have more money. Often considered to be one of the best in the series. And then you get the Double Zeta, which Hank's the black sheep of the Universal Century. Because so many people seem to hate it. And other people love it. I like it. I was obviously first introduced to those characters via the Dynasty Warrior Gundam games. So which is weird enough, the Double Zeta characters are in the Dynasty Warrior, all 3 Dynasty Warrior Gundam games have dub voices. Double Zeta Gundam, as the show, does not have a dub. Which is like, eh. I mean, I watched it in Japanese anyway, but it's weird that I know their voices in English, but they don't have voices in English in the show because there's not an option for dub. Kind of weird. I think if Double Zeta had an actual official dub, it probably would get more people watching it. It's always nice to have options. For any show, really. But having watched Zeta Gundam and Double Zeta back to back, that was my undoing a little bit, because Zeta Gundam has a very, let's face it, somewhat dark and depressing ending. Because most of the characters are dead. Spoiler alert. And then even Camille gets kind of messed up in the head. So at the start of Double Zeta, he's like in an almost vegetative state as a result of Shiroko's last breath act. And of course, then Double Zeta's first arc at the Shangri-La colony is very comical. A bit too comical. Like, Gundam has its funny moments, but Double Zeta, that first arc was too comical. Like, the tonal shift was very huge and noticeable. But then, of course, Double Zeta still has all the really dark and goes hard moments, like, you know, Puru getting killed by Puru 2. Again, I use their English dub name because I'm used to it. You know, it's Pulu. Or if you want to go with the unicorn dub, Pull. Only time for dub where I'm like, I disagree. Alright, so we got a nub there. Uh-oh. Oops. Says C1 part 2. I just read C1 and cut all the number 1 parts. I need the part 2 parts, not the part 1 parts. Because the nub's on the wrong side. Right, you can go up there, and I may as well just cut these all out then, because I actually need these parts instead. Oopsie daisy. Hey, I'll need the other parts in a minute anyway, it's fine. Silly me. At least I need all these parts anyway, so it's not that bad. So once I get these 6 parts on, then it's just the other side of the fins, which will be a lot quicker, because I don't need those little grey bits. It'll just be both sides of the fin and the little yellow bit in the middle. Simples. And that runner's pretty much done other than the spare, the back of the hands for the other hands. Right. It's all undergated, so that's handy. Might as well get this one then, because it's double-bladed. Because any stress mark does not matter. It's white and won't be seen. It's not cutting smooth enough. There we go. Sanding time. Right, with that, be an issue there, maybe it might be. There's a bit of the sand across the whole thing, but there's the peg in the way. Okay. That is one sanded down. Oh, there's a tiny mark there. So undergated does not mean it will always cut perfectly smooth. Okay. And then this part goes on here then. Perfect. Line that up. On we go. Just as soon as you put that on, it just like really nails it together, doesn't it? Panel potential there right now. That's an idea I was thinking about earlier, right? So, yes, fine. So, obviously, it's just all the details is, right? Well, I know that you can get obviously the thruster effect parts for this. So I actually pop on the back there, so I can fly it. So you can makes it look like it's in flight. But what else would be good is to make it look like it's actually firing or like charging up. So like all those like inner surfaces, like the grooves, Maybe if I'll use like illuminescent and like put it through the lines, make it look like it's charging a shot. An idea I had. Oop, I just pinged off somewhere. Sanding time. Missed the nub. It's not like the most annoying one because it's right next to this, so I can't just like file across it like I normally do. Like you undergate it and then you don't let me just file the whole underside. How dare you, Bandai? How dare you? At least the rest of the part can though. That's good. The thing about undergates and it's going to be attached to another part is if there is a tiny, like if there's scratch lines and stuff from sanding, you're not going to see it. It's great. You can be a little bit messier with it. You can just glue it together if you're so inclined to do so. Hide it forever. Of excess dust. And that looks nice and smooth. I'm going to put them around this way so I can see it. Okay, lining it up. Goes together nicely. Looking forward to paneling these. Oh, looks like I maybe filed that one just a teeny bit too much. That's fine. Hard to see it. It's fine. Totally fine. Totally fine. Oh, stretch. Would have thought the fin funnels would be so time consuming. I mean, I did. I honestly did. If it takes me one stream to build one limb in this thing, yeah. Definitely gonna take me a whole stream to do fin funnels. I wondered to myself, would I have built the master grade for COD version this quicker or slower? I probably would say slower because that does have, I believe, some cycle frame in it as well, just for added detail. Something we didn't see in the movie. But it's nice they added it, because I always said it has cycle frame around the cockpit. We also saw the glow from it. You know, around the Gundam, we never saw the parts inside it though glowing. It was nice to kind of on the Verkai, it's like in the shoulders and the chest, and like the leg stuff, like little parts. Those little tiny hatches that open up to show it. As opposed to like the Unicorn where it's like the entire thing's cycle frame. Which I love. That was a fun build, Master Grid. How do these compare? I can see a difference, yeah, because that's see-through. Did I have it touched in the backpack? I can't remember. Oops, Dizzy. And faster. So that's the good thing about doing the same part multiple times is that you get to the point where you're just like, I know what I'm doing, just zone in and do it. Not too bad. Exact same to this tip, but the other ones just tighten it up a little bit. There we go. The first 3 upper fins. There's this one nub near the damn peg, it's so annoying. Other than that, this would probably be the fastest thing to sand ever. I'm just zoning out and going quiet again, aren't I? Feels smooth. Two more. And then onto the lower half. If you ever get second limb syndrome, don't build a new Gundam. Wind funnels, man. I see why they don't include them on the entry grade. Because I don't think any beginner would want to build all these. As long as it feels smooth, that's the main part. Oop! Right. Just when it comes to undergating. If it feels smooth, then that's fine. Doesn't have to look smooth. If it's hidden, it's hidden. One more. And then on to the lower funnel or fin. Let's off the panel line and put the decals on. What, 2 hours into the stream? Okay. A little slower than I was expecting. I did that one a bit quicker. That's good. Once you get the nub, sanding with the other two grits is really easy. That's just tidying up a little bit. Right. Is this all smooth? Yep, cool. There we go. So we now have 2/3 of the funnel done, I guess. And it just has to bend to make sure it actually bends. So test the bend, shall we? Well, it bends into firing position pretty well. And careful with the other bend into its stored state. Cool. Is what I'll need to get into there for the paneling. I'm very cautious about bending now. Okay. Making sure it bends like it says. I mean, I should wait till it did the whole thing, but yeah. Oh, I didn't realize that until now. Like to hold it in place when you're bending it all the way down. The little tabs here. Hold tabs a little bit there. That is genius. I love this kit. This is by far the best kit I've ever built. Like detail, engineering. It's just fantastic. And it's what now? 3-year-old kit, I think. No. It was late 2019 and came out, right? Yeah, because I got it in like December 2019. When it first came out here. Careful. Bending that. Oh, is that right? That was a little bit stiffer. So I'll say as the advanced MS joints. So it's that pre-molded joint. But it works, cool. Let's get the rest of these parts, shall we? We can finish off the pin funnels. We've got all those parts. Now we need all of these parts. I love it. I don't need to look because I know exactly the parts I need. Deja vu. I've been to this park before. I think those will be the last parts off the yellow runner. other than the spare, but if you wanted to build the double funnel, which of course the second set of funnels are in a separate P-band die set. If you want to build it. Didn't have it in the movie, so I don't need it. But cool if you want to do a custom. The thought of customizing a real grade scares me. High grades? Yeah. Real grade? No. I'm not gonna do a custom real grade. I mean, never say never, but that's for right now. That's intimidating. Got it. It's fine. And that's a runner, John. The only part on the runners are beam effect parts. Spare bits for building the secondary funnel holder, other hands, and base adapter. That's all on the runners now. Kind of crazy to think about. There it is. And the other one. Okay. At least these parts are nice and simple to sand. The white ones are more difficult because of that weird placement of one of the nuts, but other than that. A speed run. 2.5 hours into the stream. Okay. So that gives me what? Hour and a half? I nearly used it in the water. Wow. Nearly. That would have been hilarious. Really bad. How about you have some plastic with your water? Here, I'm standing this close to the water, it's probably going in it anyway. Potentially. Let's try smart damage. There we go. And I'll plop this onto there. The funnel feels so freaking long that it's... Yeah, it is taller than the Gundam. Just a little bit. That's crazy. Hey, you could use like a claw to grab a smaller Gundam. That's an idea. Some of them's really super easy to sand. Love it. Very thorough with it. My biggest issue when I'm building. Overly enthusiastic with sanding, maybe? Is that what I'm looking for? I don't know. Overzealous, maybe? Two. And yep. 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 And get the window off of there. might be breathing in dust. Just saying it. Sorry. Just not inhaling dust, it's fine. You know, you need to get your daily dose of microplastics, right? Go up your immune system. Oh, we're still gonna go numb from this. I was just thinking there for a second. Thinking about Picard, right? And how a whole part of the story, right? The whole changeling conspiracy and infiltration of Federation, and how Vatic was looking for Jack Crusher. And like, if Vatic had just let the Titan leave to hand over Jack Crusher to the Federation authorities, who are probably being puppeteered by the Changeling anyway, he would have just vanished in Federation custody probably, and they would have got instead now, because they were very adamant to collect him by force, people know about the conspiracy now. Just a random thought I had. Wow. Oh boy, this takes a while. Ow. Got my finger all over there. He's fine. Surface skin is tough. Like sanding the same part over and over again does get tedious. Just a little bit. Like, take this part, do it 6 times. Now take the other part, do that 6 times. Then take the 6th part, and then do that 6 times as well. Can't you take out the Sazabi as well? I mean, we don't have that currently, but its funnels are smaller and have moving parts. Like on multiple, because it has like the stabilizer fins that come out. That would be a nightmare to build. Or fun, depending on your view. That still seems a bit a nub mark there. I think it's more stress mark though. Yeah, because it looks smooth to the touch. It's a stress mark. Ah. Damn it. It always happens with like the larger nubs. Like the thinner ones, like they cut so smoothly, they almost vanish completely. But this one has a bit of one there. See, just there. It didn't really show up on camera though. Oh, we should do that. Makes it a tiny bit. Two more to go. And then the yellow parts, then the white parts. Oi, 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 oi. The yellow parts are quick, a lot easier to sand down. There's only one part that's actually visible. Nub-wise anyway. So 2 nubs in it don't really matter much. It's a nice flat surface. My brain is running out of things to talk about. Making weird mouth noises. One more. And then we begin the process again with the yellow parts. This is what purgatory is. Welcome to Fin Funnel Hell. Even once I'm finished building it, it's got the paneling as well. And then, well, I mean, decals will take like 5 minutes, honestly. That'd be like 12 decals total. And on a flat surface as well, so that'll be easy. Oh, cramp. I think, no. Not cramp, just like, I think holding my arms in a certain position for so long, just like, eh. Repetitive strain injury from sending. I mean, that's a thing. That can happen. Always remember to stretch. Says the guy who doesn't remember to stretch. You know, do what I say, not what I do. Okay. Okay. Now for yellow bits. And let's speed it a little bit. Yep. Here's the Luna. Someone has to walk the hound. Flip this upside down. Hey Bob, how you doing? Getting close to completing the fiend funnels. There's just so many of them. See, this part's going faster because these parts are very simple to sand. Wrapping up your vacation. Nice. Yeah, the fin funnels look amazing. But damn, did it take a while to build. I mean, the center parts of them I did last time. It took me like 2 hours just to do the upper half of the fin. The lower half's going quicker because there's no internal part, which is nice. A little moving bit. Remind me not to build anything with fin funnels again. At least not anytime soon. Even though the desire to build the Sazabi is very high now. Just to, you know, gotta have shards to balance the armoros. Oh yeah, Bob, did you finish your new Gundam? Okay. Final parts of the fin funnels. Right here. Let's go. And they're all undergated. Oh, these are going to be actually harder to sand than the last one because of this raised bit. Yeah, let's get all the nubs off and out. Sanding time. Oh, Miss Point. And let this be the first completed spin funnel. Nice. Un pin funnel. Okay. Number 2. Wow. That Husk. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. What a coincidence you're building RG's Zabi. Nice. After building this, I want to get Zabi as well. Because that thing looks like a chunk. A highly detailed chunk. Get some meshes with it. Or like with the arms. I suppose it's the kit's slightly older than this one, I think, isn't it? Yes, the spay nippers are nice. I'm so glad, like, wait, I don't know, did I get a Gundam Mad or Amazon? I can't remember. I know my Vaticans I got off on Amazon. They're pretty good. And a lot more affordable than God Hands, that's for sure. The fact that this spin nippers have nice packaging. Yeah. They have quite a nice packaging. It's nice. So I've heard that even though I've got like 3.0, apparently there's a slightly even newer version. Exact same nippers, but they now come with a case. Not just a nice cardboard box. Which looks nice. Yeah, the God Hands come in like a really basic packaging, where this comes in like something that looks like a premium product. I feel like Display know their target market. Modelers that want quality tools. And they package it like quality tools too. You usually feel like you bought something expensive when it's not even that expensive. Final 3 parts. Oh, I snipped those ones really well to begin with. Nice. Ooh, stretch my spine. There we go. Oh, there it is. Smooth. What up? I'm like so focused on what I'm doing. I'm just like, oh yeah, I'm streaming. I'm nearly done. Ooh, nice. I feel like the RGs are like not so difficult, it's just like time consuming. Though of course I feel like the older RGs versus newer ones are definitely, there's a difference, like how they're built. Because like the earlier ones all have that advanced inner frame tech, which they kind of moved away from for the later stuff. Oh, this has it for the funnels though, to help them bend. Pre-molded joints, which is nice. I think the legs though are usually the most difficult because they have a lot more parts even than the arms. Oops. I think before I do my next kit, I might get some new sanding sticks because they're starting to show their age. I say starting because they're showing it. Okay, the final piece. And with that, the RG new Gundam is fully built. Just about. I still need to put on panel lines and decals. Let's also make sure that this bends properly first. Yep, okay, that bends all right. Get very nervous trying to bend those. Your right arm's done. Your big issue with the real grades are the amount of undergates. See, people are very like hit and miss. I hear people saying they don't like undergates, but I like undergates, personally. Honestly, it really depends on the part and where it is. Because if it's well designed, then it's like the super easiest thing to get rid of, the nub. What I really hate is when you have... So I'd rather have an undergate than have a nub that's next to detail. Because that's the ones that annoy me. When you have something next to surface detail and you're like, I don't want to sand it too much because then you run the detail. But yeah, I think it always depends on the part. Some work, some don't. Like on these funnels, for example, it had an undergate at the tip of the blue parts, which was a little tricky to get for undergating, whereas the ones on the side were easy. And then the white part was all undergated, which for some of it was easy. Other parts, again, the other tips are hard. That's a very tight joint because it's the advanced frame tech, so it's a little bit bendy. You know what? First things first, I'm gonna straighten that head a bit. If I bend them just that amount, pin funnel, which I'll need it bent that much so I can kind of line it a bit easier. Just a 90-degree bend. Good. Job done. I can bend that one further. I just need them like this so I can get into like the yellow part. Panel those, pop on the decals onto the tips, and then final assembly. When you put them like this in attack mode, there's something about that that is very, very satisfying. Like, seeing the fin funnels like that is just like incredibly satisfying to look at. I'm gonna take a picture of them. Also, they're gonna go in the storage version, so fin funnels. Before I panel those little bits left to go, I need to get some of this out of my way. We've got nubs everywhere. Let's just move lay them out, and then get rid of all these lovely nubs. Panel line, pop on decals. Pop it on the backpack. Look at the state of that for nubs. All right, let's get this off of here. I'm now seeing them sitting on my desk like that in the weapon mode. That makes me all the more sure that I need to try and get my hands on the thruster pack parts. Okay. Panel line time. These two. Start with the brown because that's where the yellow part is. satisfying. I think one of the reasons why I love Real Grid a lot is like the surface detail is just so satisfying. But then so is like the I don't know, origin high grades. They've got a lot of detail too. Access. Halfway there. Living on a prayer. Hunger creeping in. But I know we're eating Chinese food tonight, so which just means I have a hard cutoff time-wise as well. But basically, I have about half an hour left before I need to head off. straighten them out. Get all the gray parts lined in. Just a tiny bit. That's fine. Wipe it off in a second. That's not good. Messed it up a little. Right. Let me straighten these back out. Now the one part that's awkward to get to is out of the way. Get a little bit of parking downstairs. Okay. Gray. You know what? That's nice and flat. I could just do it this way. And the other side. It's not hanging right. Oh, that tip on this thing bent. It might be. Shit. These aren't cheap. I think the tip of my Gundam marker is bent. Is that just overuse, maybe? Or am I being too rough with it? Well, it seems to be working okay. Wish I got a blob in the end of there. The underside, or say it even. So much detail to do. Like, way too much. A lot of surface detail on these. Laser focused on these tiny bits. Okay, that's one done. Just needs the decals. What time am I at? Like 10 to, okay. All right, for argument's sake, I don't have so much time today. I'm going to finish one funnel completely by putting on the decals, and then I may have to finish the rest of them off stream because I'm unlikely to do another stream with just highlighting. So I'm going to at least do this. And again, I just want to do all them at the same time. Never mind. We'll just continue paneling for now. Paneling, I don't want to interrupt my flow. And the underside. I think the underside is probably the more complicated part, just from the detail level. And you can kind of see it with that one. Kind of. Like, so laser focused right now. Oops, I missed. Oh dear. One done. It's hard to tell, especially with the side parts. Stretch. So, the way it attaches it to there. Oh, so that attachment point there is what allows you to attach it to the backpack. That's what attaches to that little hook there. Ah, nice. Third funnel. I think the pan's working again. He just had some issue a minute ago. much like the building panel lining is. Yeah. It's like, hey, you've done that part? Okay, now do it several more times. We get 6 funnels. Of course, the upper and lower parts are the same, so it's like doing this and that. Time consuming, but all part of the process, which I enjoy. Oops, just leave it. Still considering going over the navy blue parts of the black panel liner, but I'm committed to the gray, so I'm sticking to it for now. Can you see the difference between paneled side and non-paneled side, right? It doesn't do too much for the gray, does it? It's fine. Oh, did I do both sides already? Yes, I did. Okay, it's 3 of them. Oh, what time are we at? 5 past 5. I may have to wrap it up here, actually. I'm sure food will arrive any minute. So, with that in mind, I'll press on the raid then now. Let's see. Oh no, they won't be ready till 6 o'clock. Let's get rid of them. And let's have a look who is streaming some Gunpla. Is anyone? Let's have a look. Gundam. I see 2 other people. Let's have a look. And while I'm doing that, don't forget there's also Twitter, Discord, where of course I'll give notifications on that when I'm going live, with the schedule, yada yada yada. I'm terrible at plugging myself. Of course, it will be another stream tomorrow. Won't be Gunpla. It's going to be, what was that again? Oh, Phantom Brigade tomorrow, and then Tuesday will be Kerbal. All right, let's get ready for a raid. Let's have a look. Sniffles. Oh, are they building a wing Gundam? It looks like the wing. Usagi Mochi. I think I've seen that name before. Let's go right then. Let's get our raid message ready first. So, reinforcements and oops. The wrong with my keyboard been off the side. Misspell that. And this is why I need to remember to make a command for this, so when I'm doing these streams I can just press one button. There we go. And let's see, raid. Usagi Mochi, okay. Go give them a raid. Have some more Gunpla. I will see you tomorrow for Phantom Brigade. I'm going to finish panel this off stream, and then, I mean, there's no much point leaving the tiny amount we have got to do for another stream. So what we'll do, I'll finish this off stream, post pictures later, and we'll just start a new kit next time we do Gunpla. Until then, enjoy the rest of your day. Have an awesome weekend, and I'll see you around the cosmos. Dodgestar.